Right, so welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We are the Empire of Mali. We are attempting to get the achievement for going one faith, starting as Daura, and we are going for Bori. We have been gradually expanding our empire. We have reformed the faith already, so it is nice and easy to convert people. We are hovering over our vassal limit, which is something we were talking about. If I remember, we were talking about how we needed to sort that out a bit and probably give out and parcel out a few more kingdoms. The easiest way for us to go get the whole of Africa converted is for us to own all of Africa, because then we get to take the Dynasty of Many Crowns decision. Which no, not that one. Which one is it? Unite Africa. That's the one. Sorry, I was playing a different game earlier. That is the one that we would ideally want, because actually it does a 33% chance of converting everything. But actually we're doing quite okay on conversions already, so we shouldn't have a problem. Our big potential issue that we've got floating around is Europe. We have a good amount of troops, but there is always the risk that we get Holy War. Now actually, depending on the size of the Holy War, we could either fight it off or potentially just give it up temporarily and come back for it later. It's not a problem. But in the meantime, we spent the end of last week's stream just gradually tidying up a lot of stuff around the west coast. So we kind of went with a let's wholesale just tidy up a lot of things around here. We are 10 direct vassals above our limit, which is a problem. And I think the easiest way to do that is for us to think again about what kingdoms we parcel out, which potentially is problematic because it can cause issues of troops and rebellions against us, but I think we kind of have to think about it. The other thing we want to think about is succession. Our daughter, Fatim of Mali, is 35. She is likely to take over next. She is a comely genius, and she has kids already, and she has a kid, Kakura Daura, who's decent dwarf, but that's not a problem. We're not prejudiced. And she might still have more kids, so it's good. It's fine. So we're probably well set up for our succession. We're stashing cash, so we're well off for cash in terms of if the succession happens. But what we were doing was we were just kind of tidying this all up in a kind of effort of saying, actually, let's not kick off any major big wars while we're waiting to die. Let's just kind of finish tidying up the little bits that are floating around here so that we've actually got it all sorted. Now, this is our kind of kingdom we've given out already. We've also given out this one. We don't have any things we can transfer over. We can usurp the Duchy of Wenyun, which we probably want to do because we can create 34 titles. So that's fine. We should actually create the Empire of Canonbru, but we'll probably create a bunch of these on inheritance. In fact, that's probably what we'll do, is we'll save off dealing with the over domain limit thing until after we've died, because then we will rush to create a whole bunch of these and build up some loyalty immediately amongst our new followers, which would be incredibly useful because we can give those titles out to our kids, and then we can get alliances with them, or siblings even. So actually probably what we want to do is just a little bit of remembering who we've got truces with and who we don't, so we can just do a tiny bit more tidying up, and keep stashing the cash, because creating a bunch of titles is going to be expensive. So we have truces with Wenyon, who is... where are you? Alright, yeah, so he's the little dude hanging around down here. So he's got that last bit of land down there. So that's one of our truces, and that is the other one is with Garb. And Garb is all the way up there. So we are good in terms of just tidying up little things like this. So we should probably just deal with this dude. He's allied to Wenyun, but like Wenyun we've just kicked around, if I remember. How have you got 10,000 troops? There's no way you should have 10,000 troops. You've got like 2 titles and they're terrible. We did have a vassal whose title protected religion, and I think we can't fix it until they inherit, or like someone dies. But that is a good reminder. If anyone can remember who that vassal was, we'll have a look at it. I should probably start taking the notes at the end of streams. But let's deal with him, even though he's got his big-ass mate in Wenyun for no apparent reason. Like, there's no way he should have 10,000 men. I don't care where he's marching them to. Right, rally points there. In actual Wenyun. I mean, it could be 9k mercs, I suppose, because he has got a decent amount of gold. Yeah, he has. Look, he's got 9,000 mercenaries. Maybe we should just let that expire then. Let's not go for him. Let's check back on him in a bit. Let's mop up the Chiefess Hoodoo of Welamo. Well, Chimaduna of Dar Rashid, because he is only allied to Chiefess Duma of Welamo, who is not a huge problem for us. So let's deal with her, or him. Hello, sir. I would like your county. Raise all men at arms. Raise some levies to support them. Yeah, don't join my court. I always get suspicious when people join my court. Unprompted. What? What are you doing? Get off the desk. What? Oh, for God's sake. Weren't you in the other room? Look here, have the dangly thing. Go fight it. It's over there. Go fight the dangly thing. Look, it's on the floor over there. There we go. Pounce on it. That's right. Yes, go sit in the box. That is the best outcome for everyone if you just sit in the box. No, don't fight the box. Sit in the box. The box is for sitting in, not fighting. You happy to sit now? You going to sit? You going to be sensible? I feel like that might be a lost hope. I'm going to try the camera again. Don't move. Oh, for God's sake. Nope, we've left again. Small whirlwind of violence, and then departed. The problem is his attention span is so low. He just gets distracted so easily that he's like, I want to fight the thing. And then he fights the thing for a bit and goes, I don't want to fight the thing anymore. And then he remembers that he wants to fight the thing again. He's like, I'm back. Let's fight the thing again. Good morning, country gal Laura. You missed full kitty chaos, but the risk of future kitty chaos is high. Right, siege that down. So yeah, we want a big, healthy pot. Little stray kitty's good. She's popped in for her breakfast today already. Still got no chance in any way of touching her, but she is now kind of occasionally sitting on chairs and kind of going, I'm sitting here, don't come near me. I do not want to have any relationships with people. I'm a 70-year-old woman about to die. I'm quite happy. Take detailed ledgers. So they're suiciding, which is fine. Right. Bex has taken the cat toy to try and appease him. Know thyself, close to the end, I can feel it in my very bones. Death will come for me soon. Like an old friend, it is patiently waiting to receive me. Good, good. Right. That's going to be just in time for us to win this war. Bonga! That is a terrible name, and you are not being called Bonga. You can be Ali Faye. Did I read that right? The new faction is in 10k land. I don't think we'd have a faction there, because it's not our territory. Basically, the moment that falls, there we go. Disband all. No point. I don't think there's really anything else we want to do. We can give that to someone of the right religion and faith. You will do. And then I think just stash cash. I mean, I know we've got a lot of cash already, but we are going to want to create a whole ton of titles to just keep this empire together. We have royal prerogative, which I think allows us to go up to absolute, doesn't it? Yes, it does. So actually, we want to go up a level of crown authority, because that way, if we get a liberty faction, we can actually just drop it straight away again, and that can be the concession we make. Now, if I remember, there was something we needed for our gold mines, wasn't it? So do we need something to upgrade our gold mines? We need manorialism. Good morning, Blind's Eye View. You missed Kitty. Being annoying. Is that next one up? No, it's not next one up. Is it one of the remaining ones from here we haven't got? No. Manorialism. There we go. Alright, we're going to focus on manorialism. Yeah, we could kind of do with battlements, because it would, I mean, we're actually doing alright for money, so maybe we should go battlements first. Household soldiers would actually be really useful, because they would give us a lot more men-at-arms, which we can afford to keep. Let's go battlements, and then we'll go with the other one. Right. Because all those factions are going to reset the moment we do stuff anyway. Are we converting anywhere? We are not. Chat, you are awful. Oh, it was that. That was the ruler who we couldn't control. Is it over here somewhere? Let's have a look before that ends, just to see if we can kill that off before we go. It was this ruler here. She's got protected religious protection on her contract. Whoever rules this. Might accept. Let's send you some gold. Way, he's converted. Right, that sorts that out. So that will gradually convert now. RIP! Can we get some Fs in chat, please? Sarayuna Cardia of Mali has abandoned her mortal coil at 71 years of age. She died of old age. Although quite famous for her sharp intellect, she could still not outsmart death. Bit harsh. Bit of a harsh obituary. Sarayuna Fatim ascends to the throne, blessed with awesome knowledge of all things between heaven and earth. Fatim's rule is sure to be legendary. Fatim rule hype. She is a genius, so, you know, kind of way. We are on 12 of 9. Are you decent? You are decent. So actually, is it just that we need to flip you to manage domain? That's going to give us 10. There's probably a couple we can give away. I guarantee you we've got a couple of bits of terrain that we don't need to be holding. Let's have a look, shall we? Seville, Bure we want. Niani we want. Don't really need Alexandria, but we could give that to someone and set them up as the King of Egypt. Depends on whether we want to keep the fertile territory around there or not for ourselves. Manding we want. That's the only ones we've got. Oh, we've got 9 more. There's 9 more floating around here. Wenyun we do not want. Right, Wenyun can go to... Right, isn't there a kingdom down here? What's the kingdom down here? It's in the Duchy of Wenyun, which is in the Kingdom of Guinea. We should give the Kingdom of Guinea out. We should grant Wenyun to our brother who doesn't hate us. Because I know he's got claims on us, but we can deal with things. She was pretty much empress for about 70 years. I think it was about 65, because she was a kid when she took over, wasn't she? We had to deal with the fact we had a child ruler for a while. I think we're going to gamble here, and we're going to give this to my brother. But we're going to find him a wife first. Let's find him a wife that doesn't give him an alliance, but just gives him good traits. He is already smart, if I remember. He is a genius and comely, so it'd be quite nice to get some... You can marry her. I know she's Yoruba, but she's got good traits. Right, then let's give him the... Where's Wayun? You can have Wayun, and you can therefore have... So you've got Wenyun. That is part of the Duchy of Wenyun, which we can usurp. We can then give that to you, dear brother. Would you like an alliance? Oh, he's a claimant, so he's going to be a dick about it. Wonder if we can counter that. I don't think I can disinherit him, can I? Because he's my brother. And technically it won't count. Okay, yeah, let's just deal with the fact that he is a he's a thing. Because we could try and do that. Hang on, just let me message my neighbour. Yeah, do we give him a king title? Because we kind of need to give some king titles out. I mean, yeah, if we give someone else the title, he theoretically becomes their problem, not ours. So it does come down to whether we actually alternatively give it to someone else. Because we could give it to anyone who's around here. So let's create it. Because we don't technically hold any territory in it. The issue is if we give it to someone who... I mean, he still can claim. My cousin and vassal wants it. I kind of feel like we give him the title and see what happens. Like, it's semi-risky as a strategy, but he'll also have to deal with kind of keeping it under control. Like, he's only got one territory in that kingdom, which is going to make it tricky for him to kind of control it early on. Right, we're still one territory over our limit, so let's just double check what else we got floating around that we can get rid of. I think Bambook we want, because I'm pretty certain that's a gold province. Yep. Giza. Do we need Giza? Oh yeah, Giza's got nice stuff, isn't it? We were going to keep those three. We don't need these. That's what's doing it. And they are in the Duchy of Al Said. So let's create Al Said. Let's give these to someone. You'll do. And you can actually have that one as well. And we'll give you the title of Al Said. Titles can be created. We do want to create Kingdom of Egypt. And we will keep hold of that. We kind of really do need to get rid of some of these other ones. We should kill some prisoners as well. Let's get our dread up before we forget. Hello, who wants to die to give me dread? Anyone we can't ransom first. That's 30 dread. It's 50 dread. Don't really want to spend piety to do it. Right, there we go. We got maximum dread. Guardian of Air is a good point. So she is our current heir. We are going to want to focus her on stewardship, and we do want to educate the child. So let me educate her. I'm hoping we get another girl. Because that would be good. Because whilst she's decent, I think not having negative traits on people would be good to have in an heir. Yeah. Right, we've Guardianed, we've done Dread. What else do we need to do? I still think we need to create some kingdoms, but it comes down to who we give them to. Oh yeah, transfer vassals. Do we have vassals we can transfer? Yes. Grant vassal. Grant vassal. Let's sort out our council. Because we're not really going to be able to see who's in crazy factions against us until the end of the month. Right, powerful vassals. So we've got 5 powerful vassals. Decent diplomat. Average at everything. Decent spy master. Rubbish. Well, decent spy master. So he could be a steward and he could be a spy master. No, he's going to be our steward. Right. Sarkin and Barley is going to be our steward. Our spy master is going to be Sarkin Regia, which means we can make our brother I mean, we could make him I feel like we want him as our marshal, which means our brother ends up having to be our chancellor. Right, we are down to 6 direct vassals. Well, was it the guy who is the overall guy? Was it him? Yes, it was him. Get yourself out of that. Oh, we've got to wait for him to die, because he's modified it. So we need to pin him. Right, chat, let me know in this corner when he shows up as dead, because I won't spot it. I know I won't spot it. So we've got 2 powerful vassals that really would like jobs that can't have them. Him, I think it would be quite handy if we could marry into. He's got a young princess. Can we arrange marriage with him? Do we have an average sum we can marry to one of his average daughters? Right, you two get married. Promote culture in... Have we got cultural promotion done in everywhere that's got gold mines? I think we have. So we should be doing it up here in Egypt, as this is our other, kind of essentially our territory now. So let's get it going there. So the protected vassal guy we still need to deal with. We now are under our domain limit, which is perfect. Let's create one more kingdom, but let's work out which one we're going to create. Oh yeah, this is a trash kingdom. Kingdom of Maghreb might not be a bad idea. Do you want an alliance? That man does not want an alliance. But that's the military strength thing. So let's flag to the end of the month. Right, that should flag us into... Nope, still going to wait. Right, let's let this sort itself out. And then we can see what the actual threats are. Okay, Actual threats. Not too bad yet. Liberty faction, but we can always go down a Liberty. This is the dangerous one. I feel like you should probably die. How would you feel about being murdered? Is there anyone who wants to help us murder you? No. That's annoying. Is that even going to give us a vaguely decent chance? Nope. Right, let's cancel that then. There's no point. Don't want him to convert, because if he converts he'll get more followers. This is a thing you need to watch out for, by the way, is if you've got a claimant who's of a different religion to your main religion, you're better off leaving him unconverted, because there'll be a bunch of people who aren't joining him because they prefer you for religious reasons. Can we bribe anyone to leave this? 33 is probably not enough. Kind of need to get them above 80-ish for them to really seriously consider leaving. So don't think we're going to persuade any of those to leave. Hello, Vera Johnson. We're going good. We've just taken over. What are we on? Stewardship. Alright, we've got the good ones. That's useful. We should probably finish this out. No, we shouldn't, because we need to educate our heir. Let's go pedagogy. Let's get pedagogy and scientific locked in, and then we'll go back and get administrator. Because we've actually got all the key ones on that track locked in already, which is all the ones that's giving us loyalty of council members, and they're less likely to join independence factions. Caddy! I mean, you're okay. Not as good as our dwarf daughter, but you're okay. Right, they're now too weak to send an ultimatum, so actually what we're going to do is we're going to sway her. Because that might give us time to get her out of the thing. That does mean we need to think about kingdoms and giving out kingdoms again. So what kingdoms do we have? Do we actually have any territory still in Jena? We probably do. No, we don't, do we? Let's create Jena. As we don't have an immediate threat to our crown. You're a content atheist. You're of the wrong culture, though. You're a bold grasper. So this is the kingdom. Kind of ideally want someone with 2 territories. Maybe we don't. Who's sitting on the actual ducal version? Right, you're sitting on that, and that is part of the Duchy of Bobo. Here you go, have the Duchy of Bobo. And that means you can have the Kingdom of Jena. Yeah, they give you a rough idea of how the AI of that character will play out. So, for example, she is a rational villain. So you can see here, will act against you and others according to her personality, which is primarily determined by her personality traits. So, she's more likely to join factions against us if someone else seems stronger than us. Because that would be the rational choice to make. She's not going to just join factions for the sake of joining factions, although she is a villain, so there will be a touch of that. Whereas, let's find someone who isn't me. He is an insane adventurer. So he's going to probably do a whole bunch of ridiculous wars against people that he's either borderline capable of winning or not capable of winning. So it kind of gives you a... The goal is to give you a kind of rough flavour for how they're likely to do things. Right, we're only 3 above now, so we could do one more big kingdom and that would sort us. The one we could give out is Maghreb. Because Maghreb has a surprising amount of territory. Oh no, we've already given that out, haven't we? What else have we got floating around that we've got bits of? Cabu would be an easy one to give away. Right, we've given Cabu away. Have we given Tukra away? We haven't. Let's create Tukra. So he's our martial, vassal and champion, so he probably likes us enough anyway. Let's give him Tukra. Because we know we've already got him on the council. So he's going to be happy. Sahara is one we could create when we get enough. We're not far off. And we will give Sahara away. What we need to do is get hold of the territories for it first. Sahara isn't as big as it looks because a lot of that is desert. So it's only actually these windy, shitty little kingdoms. Same with Ibizid. It's why we're actually doing even better than it looks, because a lot of these territories are actually quite sparse. Right, I think we've stabilised the kingdom enough there. We should actually immediately go on a pilgrimage. Because the sooner we do that, the better. We do need to hold some parties to get our stress down. But I think we are at the point where we want to consider also just declaring some wars. Like, whilst Blemia is... If we declared for Blemia, are we going to get all of that? We need to get up to Exalted Among Men before we can do Kingdom Wars. We should do a couple of Ducal Wars first. I think most of that probably sits within one duchy. That's a whole bunch of annoying little duchies. We could knock that one out. And that would actually weaken him enough that probably some of our vassals would go after him. And he's beatable with his allies. So let's just do that as a nice little quick war. Because it will be good for us in both religious terms and political terms. Raise all men at arms. Move that there and raise some levies. That should probably be plenty, but let's go over 10,000. That's fine. Do we have a physician is a good question. Let's search for a physician. Not least because, as Kilmatronics pointed out the other day, it's actually a good way of getting... If we get Disdain for Heathens, does that increase our conversion rate? No. Right, you lot. Neither of you are decent physicians. You would make a very good person, though. How is our... Well, she's 18 already, no? Fine. Both of them failed to impress me. I think we probably want dedicated pilgrim for the piety boost. I've not finished reading through all of the Royal Court Dev Diaries yet, I must admit. I tend to kind of binge them, so I'll do a couple and then I'll kind of go, right, now I need to do some more. Right, let's leave a siege force there. Because we know where all his armies are, so let's just go smack them around a bit. Right, that's sorted our piety out. And it's made it so it's much more easier and more likely for us to... Do we want a hook? No, let's gain some faith. Wait. How did you get another 2,000 down there? That's not useful for us, because we're trying to siege this down. I think we risk losing these guys, but... How are you so fast? Stop being so fast. Yeah, we're going to lose those guys, but... I think intercepting his main army was the bigger win. Could be a holy order, I suppose. Could be a holy order. The main thing we have to just watch out for in this is supply. Because we're doing... This is essentially a desert war. Now we should actually be able to catch them around here, because they should just mash up. And then what we can do is split some troops off. Can you stop fucking running away, please? Right, we're going to go back up and we're going to resupply and then we'll come back. Where did our other army retreat to? Right, that's got all our mangonels, so let's get you down to there. You need to split in half, and 5k of you need to go there. You should be alright in Marrakesh, I think. Yes, you are. We'll let them build supply up, and then we'll go and push on the capital again. If we're lucky, they'll come up and try and attack us. Right, you're well supplied. You're reasonably well supplied. Right, you go back and try and do that siege again, and you two try and take that army out. Oh yeah, feel free to fight an entirely different force that isn't mine. Can you stop being so fucking fast, please? Come back here. Right, now we're cooking. Right, go support those guys. Because these guys will retreat to like there and then they'll come for it. Hello, boys. Right, we can actually probably get them before they go anywhere useful. Well, you do get events that kind of give you the opportunity to do that in like EU4 and stuff. But yeah, it would be quite nice to get a kind of like, this guy turned out to be really good, so I want to recruit him type mechanic. Oh, we've got mangonels now, so we should actually replace a whole bunch of our stuff. Because they'll be better than onagers. We're one over, so it probably just means that someone managed to split a kingdom. So it might be inheritance. So if, for example, someone died who had like 2 titles, we'd then be screwed. Right, pedagogy first. Herbalist is a good trait to have, so we will have Herbalist. Yeah, exactly. You can kind of marry them into the family, so peasant rulers can be really useful. There we go. Enforce demands. Right, let's give these out. So, tars are good. This is theoretically a part of the Kingdom of Maghreb, so actually we could just... Let's just give it to... So we're going to transfer vassal on this anyway. We've already got a King of Maghreb. So let's give it to that guy. And then... transfer. Yeah, so we're 2 above again. But that's sorted that out a bit. We're well on the way to Exalted Among Men now. We're also well on the way to Paragon of Virtue, which is useful, because that gives us our Holy War Casus Belli. So we could, and probably should, just suck up some more duchies. How are we looking on religious conversion? Chat, you failed to remind me yet again that we had finished religious conversions. Sadid is bigger than it looks, so let's not necessarily pick on them yet. These guys we could pick on quite easily. Is that one nice sexy duchy we can wrap up? That is mostly one nice sexy duchy. And technically it's a holy war. If we did it for a holy war. Or we just do a regular war. Probably go for that. Unless any of this isn't... I have a feeling that this is all crappy little multiple duchies, isn't it? Yeah. Really annoying. Maybe we go for that one, just because it actually starts to get us up this way, and it would give us options up here. I think our priest's pretty decent. Oh no, they just died. Well spotted. What we probably should do, for any of our kids, our boys, no. Don't think we can do... Did we go female only for this? We did. Which is a shame. Because he would have been good if we could train him up. We could have turned him into a top tier priest. The alternative is... It's a lot of effort to train her up for it. I just don't want to waste the recruit to court. I don't want to waste changing her yet. Because we might want to use it as our way of taking someone out of the succession. Although we've got a decent amount of renown. And our goal is to convert. Actually, 34 and 16 is good. Let's do that. So the other thing we could do is go for a war against Blemir just for that county and get that out of the way. And then, because it's going to be a while before we can do the Kingdom War anyway. But Blemir is a big kingdom. What about you? You're doing a holy war for the Empire of Cyrenaica. The Emirate of Cyrenaica. I mean, it kind of sucks to be you, because that's like a really easy war. Hang on, have I got some of Cyprus? Why do I have some of Cyprus? How did that happen? That seems like a bad thing to have control of. Generally not in favour of having things that the Byzantines want. Right, nice thing about this war is we should just be able to win it with men-at-arms. Yeah, one of my vassals must have gone for it. We will take athletic. A creeping suspicion there is something odd about my vassal Sarkin Samsu-Kaina, but I cannot quite put my finger on it. 70% chance he'll reveal it, so... Yeah, well, he didn't. My goal is still the same, but am I fighting more numbers now? No, I'm not. We can still win that, that's fine. Although what we could do is just fling some levies up there to murder his forces. There we go, that'll do. Go kill those guys, please. Right, 4 years on conversions. Don't you dare lose that fight. Right, you go siege down his capital. Right, actually go siege down that, because let's not take attrition unnecessarily. And I'll tell you what, you guys, as you're raised anyway, go siege down his capital. Let's send in them because they've got siege weaponry and he's a better siege general. So it'll get the war over quicker. Like, it'd be very easy for us to just nibble away more at this top while we build up to Exalted. And then we can do... I'd really like to see if we can get Blemir and Damo as much as possible in one go. I think we probably want it to be content. But let's ditch some stress. Sorted. Gain gold, gain opinion. Give me the gold. Oh no, someone is plotting to kill a prisoner I don't care about. Yeah, content is surprisingly decent. Like, it's one of those ones where you think, oh, it's probably going to be bad, but actually it's not that bad. Right, that's 96, so it should just tick up. Yeah, it'll tick up. There's no point doing anything silly. Although he's about to siege that down, so... Yeah, go siege that back, please. Or rather, go kill him. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him, kill him, kill him! When do I find my vassals want to steal a title from me? Well, the thing is, once you get to kind of emperor rank, it's really hard for them to do. But it is annoying when you have it as a sort of count and duke level faction thing. There's not really much you can do about it other than murder them. The key thing I find, particularly where you can, is just murder anyone who has a title claim on you. If you get, so we've probably got one at the moment. I would really like to murder this guy. Because it's not, the problem isn't necessarily even that he wants it, it's that other people want to put him on the throne. But when we looked, we just didn't have the ability to murder him. Like, if you look, he's not even part of the kind of... Like, people are going to continually conspire to try and put him on the throne over me. So the best thing you can do is just kill him. And kill his kids. So that they never get... They never get the ability then to claim on you. They lose the ability to do so. So yeah, basically the worst thing... Oh crap, that's annoying. We're going to have to fight the Byzantines at some point. Oh, that's annoying. We're going to need to start fucking with the Byzantines. We are going to need to do it. I could, I just don't have a reason to imprison him. Well, if I had a reason to imprison him, I'd imprison him. And if I had fabricate hooks, I'd fabricate a hook on him. But if I do that at the moment, I'm going to get a tyranny hit, which is the tyranny hit's going to do me worse than anything else. If I get up to legend, if I get up to living legend, I'll probably just, like, I will at that point just attempt to imprison him. We can beat the Byzantines. All we've got to do is basically just wait for them to have a bit of an issue. They're not great at the moment. And then just probably murder the Basileus so there's a child ruler. We'll get them down to about 9k troops and then we'll just kill them. What it does mean is we probably want to accelerate our pace of grabbing this territory before the Byzantines start grabbing more. Because multiple wars with the Byzantines is not going to be good. So what we probably want to be doing is dealing with a lot of this territory that's near them. How far are we off Exalted Among Men? I really don't want to do a kingdom war for Ibizid. It's just the most pointless thing to do a kingdom war for. There's so many provinces in these territories down here. We really need to be doing focusing our kingdom wars on these territories. Because we get the maximum bang for buck when we do that. So these are our kingdom war territories. These are our ducal war territories. Maybe we should start eating away on ducal wars against them. That's just shitty, annoying territory, that's the problem. Which of these guys have we got a truce with? We've got a truce with one of them. We've got a truce with him, we haven't got a truce with him. He's got enough gold. We might hire a holy order, but we'll find out. Actually, we're close enough already, because we've got it over here, haven't we? Yeah. Oh, hello. Welcome to the court, Umar. Welcome to the court. Right. Did he hire anyone? Doesn't seem to have hired anyone, so at the moment at least we should be alright with men-at-arms. The nice thing about doing it with men-at-arms is it means we're still earning money while we're doing it. Speaking of, let's see if there's any buildings we could build. We can now finally do this. Right, we want tax officers. Right, we need manorialism for that. What are the ones we can build? We can build all the troop boosting ones. Did we end up with a troop kind of boosting duchy? I don't think we did we? Well, Seville is probably the closest thing we've got to it. We need to... Let's create the Duchy of Seville. Which we were kind of holding off doing. And let's give this... Royal Armories. Can we build those yet? No, we need battlements. That's why we wanted battlements. That's why we're going for battlements, is because then we can build the next level of castles. It's sort of, again, why I want to save, because when we've saved up enough gold, we're just going to do a massive bit of castle building spam. Right, we can now do our kingdom level wars, which is good. I think we need to be Paragon to do our holy war for it, but that's fine. We're fighting a lot of Muslims at the moment, so... duchy buildings, I just... Because I tend to min-max my duchies. So I tend to try and have one duchy that is sort of 80% maximised around troop generation and 20% taxes. And then another one that's like 80% taxes and 20% troop generation. And then you can put the duchy building for boosting tax income in the one that's maximised around money. And you can put a duchy building that's about boosting troops, levy levels into the other one. So yeah, I tend to min-max my two, because I try and hold on to 3 duchies. We don't need Tobruk. Let's give Tobruk to someone. Because 3 duchies puts you 1 over the duchy limit, but it's not the end of the world. And then the 3rd duchy, you just do whatever you need to do with it. So yeah, I think it's military academy. Show you in Alexandria. No, Royal Armories, levy size plus 20%, all holdings in this duchy. And then in other places like here, that's a quick war. I will probably actually and should build that, because the spearman damage and the things of that kind. The other thing to look for is ones that are like holder of this holding versus all holdings in this duchy. So army gold maintenance minus 2% holder of this holding is incredibly useful if you're struggling for maintenance and cash in your army terms. Blacksmiths holder of this holding, men at arms maintenance, heavy infantry damage, heavy infantry toughness, spearman damage, spearman toughness. Probably really useful for me. And because it's holder of this holding, it's just going to be across the board. So actually, I should probably build that in Alexandria. We're going to let that siege run, because we wouldn't mind the prisoners and the points for doing it. Right, so we'll enforce that. Right, if we were to war for Blemia now, when he's got literally no allies, how much of Blemia can we take? So we could essentially take the entirety of Abyssinia, which is a fair chunk of territory, if you look at the actual provinces involved. 18 months, chat. Remind me in 18 months. I'm not sure if the siege works is still booked. It definitely was to begin with. So I think we might want to go now while he's weak. And take Abyssinia. Raise men at arms. And then we want a supporting army. That's plenty. You go start on Tigre. So we'll put them into siege. So we've got a lifestyle unlock. We've got scientific. Let's, while we can, push down for Know Thyself, and then we'll flip off of that track completely. She's still theoretically our heir at the moment, so we probably want her. Don't think we really want her being arrogant. Compassionate's going to screw her intrigue, but we'll be callous. Go callous. Yeah, I mean the cultural changes are obviously the thing I'm really looking forward to in the new patch. I was chatting about this on Discord yesterday. I'm also not overly convinced on any of our kids so far. Like, she could be good. She could be good. Oddly, Prince Abikari is our most promising one, but... Right, siege is done there. Push on to the capital. Yeah, languages will be interesting. Right, languages will be very interesting. But yeah, I need to catch up on the dev diaries. I might try and catch up on the dev diaries this afternoon with a cup of tea. Right, kill them. I suspect there's a lot of balance and playtesting they have to do. Well, she's pretty, but she's not got any other useful traits. Mildly annoying. Right, go siege that down, and you lot actually, because you're low on supply, head over there. Split up. and just be ready to reinforce if required. There you go. You can go there. You'll be in supply there. You will not be in supply there. Oh, hello. They're coming back. Oh, I know you're short on supply, but go murder those guys. Because that plus this siege will tip us into the right point. Right, now we need to do something with all of this territory. Right, is any of this tribal before we start giving it away? I don't think so. I think it's all good. So this would be Abyssinia. So let's assert Abyssinia. So we now have the Kingdom of Abyssinia. She might make a decent Queen of Abyssinia. We should probably set up one of our kids as what was you're not the worst child in the world. Maybe we should set Prince Abu Bakari here up as he's illegitimate. We could legitimize him. Prince Kusoy is useless. If we actually educated Prince Alufay, he might be quite useful. We're not getting any smart kids, just pretty kids. Look, you're almost useful. And you should actually be doing stewardship. Marry you to someone who's just going to give us traits. Is he not in my court? That's better. Marry her. Who are you? You like my cousin or something? You robbed my house. Well, your main issue with giving them titles before they come of age is they can struggle to hold on to them a bit. But he's only 2 years off, so technically he can sway. I think we marry her to her, though. Look, you're going to marry her. The thing I find with getting rid of kids is make sure you just queue up the marriage before you do it. Right. Because we can set them up with some decent territory. Like, he should get Tigra. And Wickrow. And Lalibela. Right, you've got Tigra, that one, and that one. Congrats. The rest go to randos. Who are of the right religion and culture. Is that all of those ones around there? I think it is. Yep. Duchy of Axum. You're my prisoner. So you're going to give me that title. Which means we can... Why do we control Soraya? Which means you can now have the Duchy of Axum. Which means you can also have the Kingdom of Abyssinia. So we're still 4 vassals above our limit, but at least we've dealt with Abyssinia. Now we could just pick off all of this random nonsense around here now. Damo we want to go for a Holy War for, because I think we will get a good chunk of that if we go for... Oh, it's actually not a lot. We're not going to eat into that easily with Holy Wars. I suppose it's because... What's the kingdom level titles around here? Adjuran is the one we want, and he's not formed it. Hopefully he forms some titles. I mean, not being funny, but if you're Gondar, you should be thinking very seriously about whether you accept vassal status from me. Because, yeah, I wouldn't be feeling good about myself if I was Gondar. Chat, you didn't remind me about religious conversion again. Right, we should probably... Yeah, Gondar can call for as much aid as it wants. It's surrounded. It's not having a lot of luck down there. He's got a lot of allies, but no one we couldn't beat. And I kind of wonder whether we should stretch up here and just block off the Byzantines before they start getting to... picking off more bits of Africa we've then got to deal with. If we can box the Byzantines in, we'll be good. My vassal died. Oh, this dude, yeah. Good plan. Oh dear, how sad. Hey you. Yoink. Let's sway her and see if we can get her to convert as well. I think we should eat into this territory while we can. Because that's all one duchy as well. So let's stretch up and let's deal with our... What would this be? It's not Algeria, is it? Tunisian. Let's deal with our Tunisian territory stuff before the Byzantines start eating into it. But we will need to raise a reasonable sized army for this one. Or just call in the Holy Order. Let's just do a full army raise. We've not done one for a while. So let's get them raised. Stubborn's decent. Stewardship boost on that is really nice, so we're keeping Stubborn. Is any of that stuff that isn't Mali already Bori? I think we've actually, a lot of the stuff that was vaguely down here, and we've mopped it all up. So actually, really, you know, it is just now just the tiny outposts. Like, that's converting, or should be converting. We should get conversion going on over here. Like, we are well on track for this. It's only 1081. Wouldn't surprise me if we got all of this done by 1200. Wouldn't surprise me if we got it all done by 1200. Right, that's more than enough troops. Right, you lot go and deal with that army. You lot just dump round in the sea and jump straight on his capital, and then we'll split you up. And you lot go operate in vague support of this territory by hanging around here, where you should theoretically be in supply. She is going to be a mean little ruler. Right, you lot split in half at least. And a bunch you go sit on there. Right, you lot go sit over there. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending a large amount of gold and bragging loudly about the great deals he struck with a fancy lord in pearls and silk. So we could gain more vigilant. Probably imprison him. Let's not take the stress. I think she will evade the dungeon. I think she is potentially really useful to set up, actually, as another ruler. Like, we may actually just disinherit her and give her a title. We do need a new spy master. I'd rather have a spy master that's good than one that's, Ooh, hello. Or we could move our brother. Let's move our brother over there. And that actually means we can give her the chancellorship, which is useful. Oh no, someone is trying to kill one of my prisoners, which makes a change from it being me. They're sieging stuff down here somewhere, but we don't care. Like, basically, the moment that falls and that falls, we've got this. What kingdom is all of this stuff part of? That's Kingdom of Africa. So that gives another bunch of territory up there. Our capital is back in the historic capital of Mali. We are down here. We are at Niani with our gold mines. Uh, 2 years left, chat, on the conversion. Yeah, we control all of our gold mines, which is what's really making money for us, to be honest. So, we're 45 at the moment. Realistically, Princess Dei is probably the... I think Princess Cardi is really going to be our heir. I know she's not theoretically stats-wise as good, but she's already got 9 stewardship. I think Katie here's our heir. Because remembering that we're going to live a long time. We are going to live a long time. I think we disinherit Kakara and give her a kingdom title. Like maybe we make her Queen of Africa. Because we're going to live for another 30 years. The alternative is we set her up as Queen of Africa and find her a really good spouse. And see what children she pops out. She is, but she's going to be really old by the time she takes the throne. The alternative is we push for her grandkids. We try and engineer so her grandkids are good. If she gets good grandkids, we're laughing. But the other thing we've got to counter is the dwarfism trait, which isn't that bad. We could work around that easy enough. I mean, we could marry her to that guy and then we're guaranteeing genius babies. Maybe we don't disinherit her. Maybe we just marry her really well. Like handsome and genius would pretty much guarantee us genius babies, and the handsome would reinforce. The alternative is we try and pop some Herculean kids out. Oh shit. I mean, that's just worth it. Not going to pop too many kids out because there's a 10-year difference between them. Oh, hello. That means she's not going to start having kids until she's about 32-ish. That'd be perfect. So we're sort of semi-gambling on her having a decent kid. Which does mean that we need to give her right now the territory we just got, probably. Or at least one of these. No, let's give these away to... Because it's the weak territory within the Kingdom of Africa. We can give her territory up here. So let's just give this to people who convert it. Because this is crappy territory. Give me some Hausa, please. Houses who are not rulers. And ideally aren't going to inherit anything. So Kingdom of Africa goes up and includes Tunisia. Problem is we're flying over our vassal limit again. Which have you got the ducal seat? Is it Surt? It is Surt. Congratulations, you're now the Duchess of Surt. Probably means we can transfer some vassals. No? So we've got a direct vassal limit of 60 and we're currently 5 above it. But if we put Kingdom of Africa into place, that'll fix that. So for Kingdom of Africa, it's all of that basically. It does mean we might want to start thinking about fucking with the Byzantines. The moment he gets a kid, it kind of does. So you can see it here, like, you know, you can see your realm size. Counties in your domain 9, counties in vassal realms 314. So it kind of does. The other thing is we could at any point go past absolute crown authority and just declare who our heir is. That's something worth remembering. We can designate an heir just before we die. Right, as long as we've got Know Thyself, which I think is our next unlock, we can just designate an heir when the time comes. Marid. 2 years left on conversions. Don't let me forget. Can we get all of your stuff? We can. Let's do that. Right. I know we're pushing hard on this top bit of Africa, but we need to. Just because of that Byzantine presence. We just can't afford to let them start putting us in a situation where we're going to have to fight the Byzantines lots. Right, how many are we up against? 7493. So we've got men at arms raising. Bing, 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 bing. We could actually call one of the Holy Orders into this. I'm kind of saving them. That's more than enough. Right, you go siege down Tripolitana. You go... Where are you got going? Follow those guys. Actually, no, don't. Follow those guys. And then just split up and don't eat up your supply. Abu Kakari comes of age. Right, he should hopefully pop out some decent kids. Tough kid, shit kid, you're accepting our alliance. That's annoying, just over the supply limit. Okay, you guys go there. You split in half, and half of you go there. Katie! Really not that keen on you being honest. Rather have you deceitful, to be honest. Can we do a feast? Yeah, it's a good little siege engine, isn't it? Buy some wine. Right, you need to split in two. Right, that gives us know thyself, so we probably actually want to flip now. We go Grim to rule. Let's get it out of the way. How old are we? Are we still just about able to have kids, or have we passed the age of kids? We've passed the age of kids, so there's no point boosting for fertility. Let's get our dip ones locked in while we can. You two need to marry. Was that promote culture finishing? It was, wasn't it? Let's get some more cultural promotion going on. Let's help out. Let's help out our son down there. I wonder where his army's wandered off to. Siege of Iran lost. That's where they wandered off to. Where's Iran? Oh, righto, they're hanging around over there. I mean, sure, have fun. Because, I mean, basically, the moment I siege down these three places, you're screwed. So let's actually ping you round. Go to C. Go to C, lads. We're not short on cash. She is now a witch. Right, you move up to there. You move up to there. You jump on Gerba. That's not a castle. So basically, as soon as we occupy all of this, we should actually get the war over. Although we could send one of these armies. Actually, send you lot back and go just siege him down. The witchcraft stuff, I think it's more that there's no reason not to have it, and it gives you intrigue and learning boosts. Like the -1 dip is way less of a benefit than +1 intrigue and +1 learning. So it's like you'd just be silly not to take it if, like we've done, you can put your culture in a position where it's not a crime. Right, you go help them down. We should upgrade these siege engines now, because we can actually upgrade them. Right, they've got an army running around now. They're going to go for that, so let's go join in there. Because I'm not convinced we're going to win that without reinforcement. Can you get to them before they embark? Probably not. Come back! We just want to talk. Right, what did she actually get? I mean, she kind of has to be our heir now, doesn't she? She's Midas touched. No, we need to upgrade our siege engines. Like, stewardship of 24. I think she pretty much is our heir. Which means it's Cady that gets Kingdom of Africa. Let's find Cady a spouse. Tops up her. What we want is her to marry a genius. Ideally, someone will reinforce both her traits. There should be a filter that just allows you to go, I want people who've got 2 inheritable traits. Okay, he would reinforce both. There. You're going to go for them? I mean, you're thinking about it. You're going adjacent. Let's not bother fighting it. Let's just enforce. Right, if Cady is going to get Africa, we might want to give us some stuff from down here. We might want to give us some stuff from down here. But we don't technically have to. We could hold on to it. So Tripoli is the one we'd probably want to give her. And Zawara we wouldn't. Yeah, it's better than getting murdered as you get off the boat, though. Which is what was about to happen to those guys. Mali is looking much more Malified. 8 months on conversion. Look at all that Bori chat. Looking good. Looking good. Now the question now is whether we go for the Ibizids now. I mean, he's got no troops. He's a sinner, so he's going to really struggle to raise troops. Have we got better prowess than him? Oh, only just. So we could... What's around here that we can grab? Well, this is all shitty territory, isn't it? We probably should holy war him for the Kingdom of Africa. Like, how far are we off that? We can't be that far off Paragon of Virtue. We're not. We're only 300 off Paragon of Virtue. Who are your allies? And you're losing a war for Arborea. I think we go for that, and then that should give us enough piety to be able to do Kingdom War for Kingdom of Africa, which would give us everything we need to set up Cady as king, as Queen of Africa. Arborea, it's over here somewhere, I think. Yeah, there you go. Sardinia. And it stops the Byzantines jumping on the Wattassids before we can. Then we give Cady Tunis one of these, and we give her Tripolitana as well. And then we set her up as Queen of Africa. I think that just makes the logical sense. What do you think, chat? Does that sound like a reasonable plan? In the meantime, I am going to go, and it is 12:30, so I can grab my first beer of the day. So I'm going to run downstairs, grab us a beer. I'll be back in a second, and then we will resume this. My gut is we go after the Wattassids, but if you have... Chat has other ideas, let me know. Let me know what your ideas are in chat. Right, and we're back with the first beer of the day. I should do camera view for that, shouldn't I? Let me make sure the camera is actually vaguely in position. after kitty shenanigans earlier. So, first beer of the day is this. It is Snappy Appa. Set for long exposure to fresh sun-dried hops in this classic West Coast-inspired American Pale Ale. Scintillating citrus and ripe tropical fruits are balanced with snappy, lip-smacky bitterness for a refreshing thirst quencher that will bring the Cali beachfront to you wherever you are. There you go. That's today's first beer. Okay. Where were we? I'll open it up and try that. Yeah, I've not bothered sorting that out. I should sort that out at some point. What I need to actually do is convert back to using OBS rather than Twitch Stream Manager, because I've already got everything optimized on OBS. It's just I haven't got the scenes set up for this. I've got them all set up for the virtual battle guide stuff, so I need to set up a nice new screen connection. Let's taste this anyway. What's this taste like? Cool, crisp, citrusy, slightly bitter aftertaste. Yeah, that's right. That is all right. Pangolin redeemed a histofact. Ooh, histofact. Histofact. Yeah, okay. Charles Ignatius Sancho. Look him up if the name doesn't sound familiar. It probably won't. Charles Ignatius Sancho was the first African or Brit of African extraction to ever vote in a parliamentary election. And that was back in about 1770-ish. About 1770. So he benefited from the fact he was a slave who was basically in the process of being transported to Africa with his parents when he was about 3. And his mum died on the passage. His dad, I think, committed suicide. And he ended up being taken in service of the of like kind of whoever was the governor or whatever. And then when that guy moved back to Britain, came back with him, ended up in like the household of 3 ladies in Greenwich who knew the Duke of Montagu. Duke of Montagu recognised that he was a smart kid and quietly started teaching him to read and everything else on the side, and eventually ended up in the Duke of Montagu's household. And as the Duchess's butler, I think, and when the Duchess died, she freed him. She essentially freed him, but she didn't just free him. She gave him enough money and an income that he was able to buy property. And because he was able to buy property, that meant he was eligible to vote. So he actually became a letter writer and one of the early abolitionists. I think Gainsborough even painted him, because he painted the Duchess of Montagu and she got him to paint Sancho at the same time. So actually he is the first known essentially Brit of African extraction to vote in a parliamentary election, because obviously he had property and they couldn't stop him. So he very happily and very, very proudly exercised his right to vote in at least, I think, 2 general elections before he died, and became quite a kind of well-known abolitionist and letter writer at the end of the 18th century. There is also a fantastic play about him, written by Patterson Joseph, called Sancho, an Act of Remembrance, which if you ever get the chance to see it, do. It's Patterson Joseph's one-man play. It's his one-man play about the life of Sancho, and he's absolutely brilliant in it. I saw it at one of the last remaining music halls venues in London, which is another fact for another day, another history fact for another day. But I saw him perform it there. Well, yeah, exactly, Mr. Darcy. It's that whole thing of going, well, multicultural is a recent thing. No, Africans were voting, or Brits who were of African extraction were voting in elections in the 18th century. Yeah, Wilton's, great place. So look him up. Charles Ignatius Sancho. Remarkable for not being remarkable. And I think that's one of the things kind of it's always good to stress, precisely for the reason Mr. Darcy says, is sometimes we try and set up this principle that everyone has to be better than everyone else to become a thing, and that exceptionalism becomes, it almost runs down them people who are not exceptional but did good things in the background, and Sancho is one of those people. But yeah, Charles Ignatius Sancho. There's your history fact of today. Right. Let us get back to the game. So yeah, I think we go after the Wattassids. Because let's go after them before the frickin' Byzantines do. And then that should give us enough piety to do a kingdom war for the rest of the Kingdom of Africa and just circumvent this. And then we've kind of bottled them in. And then we just need to watch for an opportunity to go for it. But we can just go for the Wattassid Duchy. We do need to watch our money. We are getting towards the 1,000 mark. We don't really want to go beneath that. Right, how many troops are we looking at? Not a lot. In fact, what we probably could do is raise our men at arms and then use one of our holy orders. They normally have some really cool stuff on at Christmas that you can kind of go and watch. But yeah, we keep an eye on it and go watch stuff. And that's where I saw Patterson Joseph's one-man play. Absolutely brilliant. Wonderful little venue. I mean, who doesn't want a galette and or waffle? How do pale ales not make your tongue want to shrivel up and fall out? My husband loves them and they make me very unhappy. I think you just get kind of used to the taste after a while. We were talking about this at the football yesterday because this is the first season that my mate's kids had a season ticket as well, and he's like 9. And in the most kind of London thing ever, he was moaning in the pub because he'd asked for a tonic water because he's not that keen on Coca-Cola, and he was like really sad, and we were like, Harrison, why are you sad? And he was like, it's Indian tonic water, not Mediterranean tonic water, it's too bitter for me. It's like that is full on hashtag London life. But yeah, we were talking about how like your taste buds just clearly change as you get older. Right, go siege that down. What should we be sieging down here? I didn't see anything else that needed sieging there. Oh, there we go. Job done. War over. No need to fight. Still short on Paragon though, which is annoying. Oh, it was proper overheard in Waitrose. That's the Leyton Orient game. That was getting down there for the Leyton Orient game. We can't go on pilgrimage again yet, can we? Kinda really want to go on pilgrimage. We just need that little bit of piety that would let us do it. Yeah, exactly. I can walk down there in half an hour from my house, so it's nice. It means you can go to the football every weekend then, and it doesn't have to be a big thing. It's not like a big trip. You're just like, yeah, okay, wander down, watch the match, come back. Like maybe go down a little bit early and have like a single pint beforehand. But it doesn't. You can do it every week. It doesn't have to become this kind of big day out. Which is the big problem I find with like Premier League football. Ooh. Is it becomes this kind of, because of the price and the cost and everything else, it becomes like a treat. It's not a regular thing. They're just too expensive. If we went for that, we already did a kingdom war, didn't we? So we're not actually going to get all of that. So we probably will just have to nibble at that. But that's fine, we can nibble at that. I'm just more concerned with sorting out this coastline at the moment. Thank you very much. Let's convert some more. Let's start clearing up round here. Let's help our future queen out. So Princess Katie is 11 years old. I think if we give her territory now, she should be able to hold it. She's got enough stewardship to pull it off as well anyway. So I think we might as well. And it frees us up to be able to do other things. So I think what we do first is we disinherit you. Then we're going to give you Tunisia, Satfura, and Tripolitana. That shouldn't break her guardianship, so that's good. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is it is a good experience and everyone should go to games and big Premier League games. They are an amazing experience. And obviously I'm an Arsenal fan as well, so, you know. But it's not it doesn't normalise football. It doesn't make it a normal thing that you kind of just go to watch. And as we were talking about yesterday as well, like, because it was a frustrating 0-0 draw yesterday. And it's kind of like, right, well, when you're paying the equivalent of 15 quid for a ticket and maybe a fiver for a beer and a 2 quid for a pie, like you've dropped less than 25 quid on the whole experience. You're there for the experience and you don't kind of sit there and go, well, did I get value for money? Whereas if you have that negative experience at an Arsenal game, the equivalent for doing all of those kind of things is probably about 90 quid. It's like, well, I've just dropped 90 quid on a really disappointing experience. So it changes the way you think about the game. Yeah, and it's kind of like you want to normalise it. So it's why we're taking Harrison to Orient. It's why we enjoy Orient. Oh, nice. Sorry, I'm eating some bread while I'm doing this, which I know is very unprofessional, but I'm quite hungry. Yeah, Formula 1's the same, right? Everyone should go to at least one Grand Prix, but they are all weekend experiences that cost significant amount of cashes. And it's like then it just becomes a special thing and a treat. It's like it's not normal, and you want it normalised. Right? Can we actually create the kingdom of Right, we should usurp that. And we want to give that to... And we should usurp that. We want to give those to Katie. So you get Duchy of Tripolitana. And you get Duchy of Tunis. That we just need to give to someone. Congratulations. Oh, she's the wife of someone. Let's not do that. Let's not be giving titles to wives of people. Because that's going to unify titles on inheritances. There you go, you can have it. Transfer vassal. Can we create the Kingdom of Africa yet? No, we can't. I assume we need some more territory. We're only 2 off. That's not bad. So actually, that would do it. That would do it. So we could, if we dealt with the Amrids, no, I wouldn't quite do it. We need to go to war with the Abyssids. The Abyssids is who we need to go to war with. Let's make my chat window a bit bigger. There we go, that's a bit better. Doombar's nice. Doombar is a nice beer. Right, shall we go after the Abyssids then? And just take a chunk of their stuff. That would allow us to form Africa. Because that's 2 territories. And how many troops you got? Yeah, we can do that with men-at-arms and Holy Order again. So raise all men-at-arms. Let's go with the camels. Oh man. Yeah, do you want to raise? Please. How do I actually raise them? Like independently? Without going raise everyone? I don't want to do raise all, but I'm going to have to do raise all just to get them. Kusoi! You're not terrible, but you're not great either. Right, let's just assume this is enough troops. Because it is. More than enough troops. Right. Hire off special soldiers. And you lot go home. Because we don't need you. Let's give you a leader though. Supply duration, lengthening time is probably useful. Well, we put that dude in just in time. Katie, we want you to be... Fickle is fine. We also want Groom to rule. You like me 99, so... Did you get... How did you get, like... Wasn't it you that we were trying to do this? Send gift. 25%. So if we sway her... I think she must have overthrown her mother. So we siege that down. We siege that down. The main annoying thing with this is it's just a slightly longer war because of the size. Which, again, it looks bigger than it actually is. How's our Bori looking while we're sieging stuff down? Look at that. See, we're getting the conversion down here now where he's converting as well. Pockets of Ashari up here. Bori pretty much entirely around here of everything we control directly, with the exception of those little old Bori pockets there. We can get rid of that. Right, you lot go kill them. And I'm pretty certain if we siege that down, that'll actually be enough. Bosh, that's enough for our holy war now as well. So we need to have a think about what we want to use our holy war on. Why bother? Hausa is clearly superior. 8 months on that, 6 months, 3 years. The thing about this achievement is, it's quite fun to do, but it does hit a sort of point of kind of, you're just doing administration. Like, we could still go wrong for us. But as long as we're careful, we are essentially pretty much guaranteed to do it now. Right, go kill them. Katie, we do not want you to be paranoid, and we do not want you being... I mean, I'm guessing you're going to be sadistic, because we definitely don't want you ambitious. I think we'd beat him. He's got a kid now, though, so we should actually murder him. If we can. Sushi Cat Yum, thank you very much for the raid. That is very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. How is the world of gaming dealing with you? Let me just put in there. I can remember my own commands. There we go. Bit of classic Zomboid going on this morning. I did spot you were streaming earlier. For those joining us, I am Gareth. I am a mostly CK3 streamer, but you'll probably get a bit of Victoria 3 from me as well. Grand strategy, basically, with lots of history stuff thrown in. So you can request histo facts if you have enough points. You can ask me to go and get a book off the bookshelf behind me and tell you what it's all about. We are playing CK3 and we are doing achievements, and our current achievement run in this medieval dynastic simulator, which mostly involves murdering lots of our own children, is... we are the Empire of Mali, and we're pushing for the achievement in converting all of Africa to one faith. And we're getting there. We got Bori. Our big problem at the moment is really that we're aware that at some point we're going to have to go to war with the Byzantine Empire, which is not going to be fun. So what we're currently doing is attempting to kill, murder plot against the Basileus, who rules the Byzantine Empire. Because if we can murder him, his daughter is going to inherit, and she will not have 27,000 troops. Because there will be a lot of people who are not happy about a small child being on the throne. And hopefully, while they are busy expressing their military opinions about a small child being on the throne, we can sneak in and nab that little bit of Africa. Have a good nap. Enjoy your nap. Snooze away. She might actually convert to our religion now as well. Yeah, we're getting there. We'll give her a bit more, because we can still get a bit more likage out of her. Plush and exotic carpet. Plush, vibrant and soft as the first light of dawn. A merchant presents me with an exquisite carpet in the hopes of good future relations. As I marvel at the fine weave, I am struck by a thought. Wouldn't a carpet like this muffle the treading of feet? Even conceal the steps of a bumbling assassin? It may well do. Let's see if the Basileus would like a posh carpet. No, he wouldn't. Thing is, though, our scheme strength should be high enough that it compensates for that. So yeah, we should be fine. As long as he doesn't discover our murder plot, we should be fine. Anyway. What's going on? We're meant to be winning this war. Let's go win this war. Go over there and murder those guys. Ideally before they siege back their own territory. A bad omen for a bad Basileus. Because I do think we go for that bit of Byzantine territory if we can as our next war. If we can destabilize them enough, it's just worth doing. Honestly, like, if you want to scare the shit out of someone for Christmas who likes these games, buy them either a plush carpet or a messenger pigeon. My hunt has captured this live stag, and its grace and majesty reminded me of you. I look like a stag to you? Please accept it as a token of our everlasting friendship. We can gain Garden Stag, which is a prestige boost. Or it will make for some delicious cuts of meat, which is courtier and guest opinion. Let's go with a stress loss for that one. Kale, the healthiest of my vassals, tells me that a local celebration in Niani, the home of the Basileus. That's not the home. That's my home, not the Basileus' home. There's a bug. Is struggling with money. If it is held, it would draw a lot of people, both high and low, to the area. A perfect opportunity for infiltration. Ensure it's held. Do you know if there's another expansion coming out? There is, coming out imminently. Which is the Royal Courts expansion, which will be good. It massively overhauls culture as well, which will be really good. Don't care. 96%. So if we siege that down, we'll win this. We're actually going to take the double send gift opinion because it's useful in plotter and murder schemes. For Lycopolis, who's just popping in. Mali. There you go. That's where we are. We're doing well. Yeah, it should be good fun. So the big things that the new update will add will be much more nuanced culture handling and kind of bringing back in a bigger way the kind of royal court stuff you had in CK2. Both of which should be really good fun. Right. Who are we apparently at war with? We are at war with you. I feel it would probably not be in your interest to persecute that war any further, given I have 33,000 troops and you don't. The AI needs to be better at abandoning wars in those situations. But this highlights why it was absolutely critical for us to do that war, because the Byzantines were already at war for a bunch of that territory, apparently. Or rather, his vassals were. Come here. Come here, I just want to chat. I bring cookies. I bring cookies. And milk. And beer. Yay, friends! Hello, friends. Right, we're probably just going to push this for a white piece because there's no real benefit to us in going for more than a white piece. We might want to just raise some more troops. We do need a few more troops than we were using. But yeah, in terms of release, I suspect October. Because Paradox don't tend to release stuff in September because it's the first month after their holidays. Right, let's raise some more troops. We'll do the old hold down control while we raise to raise them all in the same place. And we don't want all of them. One of my agents has acquired a mamba. Excellent word. And arranged for a servant to hide it in Basileus Krilios' bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead, and he will be as good as dead the moment the snake strikes. I hope you're not afraid of snakes, Kirillio. Oh dear, how sad, he's dead. Right, that's enough troops, so you guys stop raising. And we really need this war to be over quite quickly now, because we want to go to war with Basileus. So. Ali Fajuara is an astute intellectual. I bet he's fun at parties. Yeah, no murder spiders this time, but murder snake, which is good work. Yep, we will turn our daughter into a witch. Gives her the boosts, and she's our future Queen of Africa. So that will be useful. Hopefully this will be enough for us to wipe peace. Definitely enough for us to wipe peace. There we go. Right. Quick stock take. I think that's enough for us to create the Kingdom of Africa. So we can assert that. Surely we should be able to create the Kingdom of Africa now. We can create that. Katie! You're losing a liberty war. Don't lose with liberty wars. Why didn't you ally with us, and then you can call us in and we'll win that liberty war for you? Because I think you can if it's a vassal war like that. White peace essentially means that no one gets anything out of it. Which for us is fine, because it was a defensive war. And we don't need the money, the piety, or the prestige that we'd get from winning a defensive war. So there's just, we might as well. We just white peace it. Because we've got bigger Byzantine fish to fry. Right, Katie, how would you like to be a queen once you've considered that offer from me? Congratulations, you are now the Queen of Africa. You can have that duchy while you're at it. Give it to someone. How are we doing? So we're only 4 direct vassals over our limit, so it's not the end of the world. Right. Still got 20,000 troops, Jesus. I mean, we can win. But we'd have to raise everyone, and that costs a lot of dosh. But we would get the Holy Order as well, which would knock us up to 36,000-ish. They'd get their Holy Order, but that means they're up to 25 max. I know I do have kind of lots of dosh, and I do have lots of prisoners we could ransom. Who's she allied to? Is that Croatia? I mean, he's insignificant, so that's fine. Yeah, maybe we do go now, and then we just sit on it and smack their armies around. So we essentially play it as a semi-defensive war. We seize the territory we need, which is this bit. And then we just sit and let them come to us. Let's help our daughter out by dealing with her issues. Religion spread is going decently. So all our rulers are converting. Well, this is why we optimized our religion for conversion. I mean, look, that's Bori again all well, and we haven't had to convert any of that. That's our vassals doing it. So we're doing really well there. Still want to get rid of that little bit of old Bori down here. Who's in charge down here? If I send you that and demand your conversion, you're going to convert, and that'd be perfect. Anyone else lurking in the empire that we can do that with? How would you feel if I asked you to convert? There's a 64% chance. It's not bad. Fine, have a favour. Who are you? Because now we've got the double benefit from gifts. It really helps with this. That's a 97% chance. You're Bori already, so... Why have you not converted your own territory? Let's assume he's working on that. He's independent still. I think Arissa's still technically independent, yeah. Be nice if some of my vassals just mopped this up. Have fun, Troutbridge. Kill the baby. What baby am I killing? Do we need to kill any babies? Ooh, that's interesting. Top Legis Faith, Bori. He's Bori. Dude, convert your territory. No, we don't want to kill the baby Basileus, because if we kill her, this person, then Princess Kale takes over. And, you know, she's really healthy because of her name. But she's got kids, so she can marry for alliances. And she's older, so she'll be able to control the empire more. Whereas Kid Basileus is going to get revolts against her. So a baby Basileia is more useful to us than an adult Basileia. Shall we just declare war on the Byzantines? We might as well. Problem is, can we get all of it? I don't think we can. We're going to have to do 2 wars for this. Which is annoying. Unless we spent our kingdom war on it. Kind of feels like a waste to kingdom war for the whole lot, though. Yeah, they're different duchies. Maybe we do kingdom war for it, just because then it's lower risk. It just means we're done with it. Yeah, it'd be really nice to be able to kind of go, look, I have no desire on keeping hold of Cyprus here. Like, would you like Cyprus? And I'll just take that bit. I suppose the question is, what else would we use our kingdom war on? And the answer is not much. Because they're not one title. This is all split up anyway, because he doesn't control the main bits of Ajuran. So we'd be going for a Dal, which is split up anyway. So yeah, it might actually just be our best option. I think it might be anyway. Yeah, I've just fixed that. Thanks for that. I've spotted it. Or hopefully fixed it. Maybe not fixed it. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, I think that's fixed it. I think it might actually be the best use of our kingdom war. Because we can nibble away at these. How old are we now? We're 52. We can easily nibble away at duchies for the rest of our reign. Easily. Like, do a little bit of tidy up, nibble away at duchies. These territories are just going to be annoying to get anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use our kingdom war, because it'd be nice to have one big super duper war on today's stream. So let's go with this. We are going up against, because Because it's a holy war as well, so others might join in. Plus, you get the Holy War music, and who doesn't love the Holy War music? Gotta love that music. Best music in the game. Budapest National Orchestra giving it some welly. Right. Let's get these territories sieged down first. So... let's head over here. Drop off some besiegers. And move back. And then you lot need to disperse. There needs to be like an option which is disperse over supply range. So you go there, because we want them close enough to be able to gather. You go there. You go there. And you go there. Right, you go there. And you go there. Yeah, because basically that's what you want to do. You're essentially saying, look, I want you to spread out so that we're not having supply issues. Right, that's well supplied. It's only using 2 a month, so that's fine. We're going to pull you into there. Right, they're all hanging around over here, so... I mean, the good news is the AI is absolutely terrible at managing its own supply, so... Right, they're coming to play. They are coming to play. Right, they are going to land. Form up, lads. Time to murder some Byzantines. That is a lot of troops. I mean, technically I have more. Do a better, Commander? You'd probably be better. Well, actually, maybe you. Enemy fatal casualties would be good. Right, here we go. Let's try this out. This is going to be closer than I would like, but I think we are going to win it. Yeah, we got this. Come on in, lads. Come on, join in. It's fun. Rip a lot of Byzantines. Right, let's get some sieges going on. Because if we can keep them doing that, and we keep just taking this territory, we're just going to win. Right, drop a siege force there. And get over there and drop another siege force. And actually chase that army down, because we might be able to catch them before they get away. Yeah, we're going to. He's a 23. I think we go for her. Because she'll do more enemy casualties. And she's only slightly worse as a general. Stick your cataphracts up your arse. I mean, look how many casualties they took for that. Right, leave a siege force there. Right, carry on chasing them down. So I think they'll regroup on there. There, that's fine. Because, yeah, they'll go for that force, but that's fine. Even if they kill it, we're going to get there. And get them after they've killed it. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Because we're going to do a hell of a lot more casualties to them than they're going to do to us. Right, rip that entire army. Right, besiegers. Get over there. Can we give you a siege commander? We can. How about you? Siege commander? Drop a besieging force. Can you get a siege commander? Probably not. We've done quite lucky to have two. Oh, there you go, there's a third. How many supplies are you losing? You're losing 10 a month. That is not good. We need a supply marshal. Supply duration plus 100%. That's perfect. Their troop strength is now 9,000. So we have very much got this. They will group up and come at us again. I think they will come at us rather than siege down other territory. It was why it was worth flipping to the general that creates more casualties. At the moment we knew we had kind of proper superiority, because we could just absolutely wipe out their forces. Dip perk. Right, that's our third one. So we're actually just going to go defensive negotiations, and then we are going to flip back to stewardship, I think. Probably wealth. So we're 53. He's 9, so she marries him in 6 years. So she'll be 28, so that's perfect. Shouldn't pop out too many sprogs. And we've got Cady as a backup anyway. Right, here we go, they're coming back. So now we can send the main attack force after them. And we want... might actually just go with him. Come back! We just want to talk. We just want to share interesting memes. Oh, did Kale take over? Yeah, Kale took over. The healthiest of Basileas took over. And we just captured her son. Who is her heir? Oh man, why can't we religiously convert him? That'd be so cool. Demand conversion. We can demand conversion. Dude. If we recruit him, he still remains the heir, doesn't he? And then if we kill her, we end up with a Bori Basileus. And we could marry him to one of our kids. Shit, we haven't got any daughters we can marry him to. Yes, we do. We could absolute shenanigans the yeah, we can marry him to our heir. Because we can break that betrothal. I kinda don't want to, but Princess Dei! I forgot we had Princess Dei! This is why you always want spare daughters. Did we even forget to educate her? Shit, Dave. Sorry, I completely forgot you existed. Right, we need to act fast to get him onto the Byzantine throne then. Shit, we've just flipped to stewardship. If I'd known, I'd have gone intrigue. Yeah, it's like, sorry, backup daughter, that I forgot you exist. But how would you like to be Basileia of the Byzantine Empire? Is that a thing that would interest you? Okay, let's give this a go. So the other thing we could do is we can do all of them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why can't I get him to marry? I should be able to... Oh, he's married already. Fuck! Right, she needs to die quickly. Who wants to help me kill this lady? Right, we need to not lose him. Easiest way not to lose him is to give him some territory. Or give him a council position. That would do it. Knight. Actually, was he any good at anything? Oh crap, I've got to find him again now. bad at everything. I'm going to make him a knight, because I don't think we want him... We don't want to give him land until we've married him to our daughter. Because otherwise there's a risk he won't go for it, or he'll marry someone else. I can't find him in this fucking infinite list. Congratulations, you're a knight. Also, have some gold so that you're less inclined to leave my court. Now, just wait there while I murder your wife. Yeah, now watch him die in battle. Not only are we at war with the Byzantines, but we're actively working on getting the Byzantines converted to Bori. Oh, fuck off. You, come join in. Anyone else? Shit. Yeah, and we've got a good spy master. There's not really much more we can do with that. Meanwhile, let's carry on with some religious conversions. Yeah, sort that territory out over there. Need a steward? Yeah, you'll do. Right, we're going to have to split this army up and getting some... kind of do with them coming back so we can smack them around a bit again. Ooh! Or we build up supply and go siege down Constantinople. And then we've got a chance of capturing the Empress. Because she won't be in command of our own troops because they're not matrilineally led. I mean, that is the question. Is he still her heir? He's still her heir. He's still her heir. Like, we could supply up and go siege down Constantinople. I don't think we need to. Her best bet is to try and convince him to convert religions again. And she can't do that while he's at our court. Right, that's 73%. Okay, let's split these guys up and let's go siege Constantinople. Because we have an active interest now. Right. Actually, sod it. Let's group everyone up. And then we will do a split on them. Because if they land troops in the meantime, we will do it. Really need this to succeed, though. What if we gift her? Oh, come on. It's not like I'm going to murder you or anything. Right. Just would be really useful if you could just have an option that just said disperse for supply. Well, that's all it needs to be. It just means to be like disperse for supply as a button. It would really help the AI as well. Because the AI sucks at sorting its supply out. It's why Holy Wars start going wrong a lot. It's because you just see loads of troops just dying in the field. Oh, good call. We could flip our husband to intrigue. It's only going to be +3, but every little helps. And we don't need him for the domain limit at the moment. You go there. Because if we're going after Byzantium, we need full supply. Because that is a long siege. Yeah, you're not wrong, Marseille. That's exactly what it is. She's like, "How's my son doing?" And like her commander's like, well, funny story. Right, how are you still losing supply? You should not be losing supply. You're just over the supply limit. That's fucking annoying. Because you're going to bring the whole fucking show down. Right, you can go there. And half of you go there. Really need this murder plot to work. I think they're proud of it. That's 57. 57. 32. I assume they are around somewhere. Oh, they got internal problems. She's got issues. Fuck no. We need her to not lose the Byzantine Empire before we can get her son on the throne. Oh, why can't we get anyone more in? Oh, come on, we need you to die. That bird became the last thing Parashiva ever ate. It also seems that none of my agents are under suspicion, which means no one can trace the poison back to me. Spare daughter! Where's my spare daughter? Spare daughter, I need you to marry someone. He's Greek, but he's okay. Okay, he's not okay. He's pretty shit at everything, but... You might not love him, but you'll love his claims. Where is he? Ratsko! My old buddy! Ratsko, how you doing? Ratsko. Have you met my daughter? Would you like to matrilineally marry my daughter? Good stuff, Ratsko. Don't die because you're spindly. Also, you're now forbidden from being a fucking champion. We're off to Constantinople. Yes, indeed. The kids that will inherit will be mine. Yeah, because what it does is flips the dynasty. Doesn't change the succession laws. Murder, 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 murder. We piece this out if we do it before. But I mean, I don't think we'll siege down Constantinople. By the way, we delayed a scheme until we win this war. Which we should actually have ticking on unless she's sent her armies over. But I can't believe she'll send her armies over when she's got a big rebellion. I don't want progress. I honestly don't want progress. I want this to tick up to 96, to 100. Within 7 months. $98. $98, come on, how long on the scheme? 7 months. 98. 99. No, they fucking landed. Little bastards. Oh, you little... Why aren't you fighting your fucking civil war? Why would you do that? Fucking come here. You little shits. You've got an actual civil war underway. Why would you fucking fight for a shitty bit of Africa? I'm not giving a gold. It'll probably kill the kid that we got the dude betrothed to. Like, you're losing troops because of all of the shipping them over there and because you don't understand how attrition works. Four months. Don't want progress. I don't want progress on the scheme. The problem is I suspect we've maxed out our battle percentage. Don't you dare fucking lose. Right, we'll lose 4 months progress. Should be enough time to siege this down. Give me a siege general. Siege general. I don't want progress. Don't give me fucking progress. We're bleeding troops out of these guys now as well. 4 months. Right. We need to get you somewhere into supply. Oh, fuck off. Oh, we just made it. We're going to lose, though. No, we're going to lose. Run. Run. It's the stupid fucking retreat mechanics. Right, we're just going to have to bleed these guys. Right, we've lost a councillor. Why have we lost a councillor? Right, it can be you. That's fine. Give us honours to serve. You take a commander just in case we need one. This siege does it. We win this war when this falls. We're going to have to delay it another 4 months. Right, you get somewhere into supply, Jesus. Because we don't want to be at war when he inherits, because we'll go to war with him, and we don't want to go to war with him. We want him on the throne, and we want him an ally. Because then he'll call us in. He'll call us in against the people he's being under a war with. Right, let's give some of these out, and then we'll go back to nervously waiting for our murder plot to mature. Ooh, we can vassalize someone. Right, you need to convert. Right, you're going to die. Right, we need to not do wars for a while, because we have no money left now. Don't lose that fucking war. Do not lose that war. Can we get any... No, it's fine, we're at 95%. And he's still our heir. No, no, please go on. No, they've got her husband in prison. We probably should murder him afterwards. Two months. Oh shit, we do have him imprisoned by us. have you heard about our Lord and Saviour, the great god Bori? The time has come. My agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to Basileia Kale's bedchamber. Everything is in place. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The assassin performed spectacularly, and Basileia Kale of the Byzantine Empire is finally dead. Thankfully, my involvement in the crime remains unknown. I do love surprise visits. And he's called me into the war. He's called me into the war, the defensive war. We can defend him. Because we got the instant alliance. Because he's betrothed to our daughter. Well, would you like us to help you save your empire? Well, I mean, for the good of Bori, I think we should. It may say orthodox. Top liege's faith, Bori. Right. We need to save this man's empire. So Duchess Uitana will just be someone else who had a reasonable claim on it. Right, 25k soldiers, and we've got 21, so we are basically his main fighting force. But we can call in the Holy Order, because they'll be in a rival faith. We don't have an awful lot of money. Right. Let's save our future son-in-law's empire, shall we? Right, we need to cash in some ransoms. Because we need the cash top up if we're going to war. Let's check our dread as well, because before we go to war we don't want to be leaving dangerous factions at home. Right, our dread is 20, so let's kill some people. Do we have anyone we can kill for dread? Got 42 prisoners, we should do. Give me anyone that's not ransomable. First. No, I'm not spending piety to do it. Okay, that is 100 dread. Let's ransom some of these prisoners. There should be an ability to ransom, to sort by how much gold they're going to get you. Every little bit of gold is going to help on this, because we're going to have to keep that army in the field for a while. Right. That's a ton of ransoming. Yeah, imagine being in prison for 50 years. I mean, it's Iron Man, so it saves automatically. This is an achievement run. Right. Holy Order. Sweet. Where is, before I hire that, where is our rally point? Right, we need to remove our rally point to Alexandria. This again, do you see, you know what I was talking before, much earlier on? And I founded 2 holy orders, and some people were like, why are you cheesing it to found 2 holy orders when you can only actually hire 1 holy order at once? This is why we do it, is because it means that, like, if we'd only got 1 holy order under our command, we'd be having to pay faith to get them, and we wouldn't have enough faith. Because we've got 2, we've just doubled the odds of there being a holy order available when we need a holy order to be available. So, bosh. 6,000 troops for no money. Right, I need another beer, and we will at least stream out and get this war done. Normally I would try and end at 2, but let's do this war, because we want to get and finish with our fucking Bori Byzantine Empire secure on his throne. So let me grab another beer and do a quick bio break, and then I will be back. So give me 2 seconds, and I will return. Okay, let's do this. Let's save our son-in-law's empire for God and Bori. Has to be done. Empires have to stick together indeed. Do you remember when we were worried about the Byzantines and now they're our ally and Bori? Right. Son-in-law, you may be useless. You may be married to the daughter that I completely forgot I had. Or will be soon. But we have to stick together. So let us stick together. Imagine being his mother though. Like, 1 minute you're at war. Then your son comes back and starts talking about this crazy new religion he's joined. And then you get murdered. Yeah, I should probably take away the be right back, shouldn't I? Pro streamer, hashtag. There we go. Right. This beer, by the way, is quite cool. Let me show you this one. If I can escape my screen. There you go. That is, in beer terms, this is a premium Pilsner. Brewed in Germany, using finest local hops and malts. It is 4.9% APV. Nice. Really nice, just a crisp, clean Pilsner. I might actually see if I can find more of that, because I really like that one. It's a proper sort of Sunday afternoon beer. Just really, really kind of crisp and tasty and nice. Oh yeah, no, 40k troops. I've fought down 100k fucking Byzantine rebellions before. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, honestly, the moment they have a kid, we're killing him. Right. Let's save this dude's throne. It takes 16 months for us to raise all of our troops. Fine, 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 fine. Call me into all your wars. Trunk the Shiny, thank you very much for the follow. I do not have my Panama hat up here today, but if I did, I would tip it to you. It is very good of you. Thank you so much for the follow. Right. We need lots of troops. Dude, like, getting less wars. This is going to be one of those decisions we massively regret, isn't it? I mean, yes, okay, I killed all of his troops, but you can't entirely blame me for that. Right, we have got enough troops here to actually just start going for this. Those guys can follow later. Let's go murder some people. Right. This is the critical one. That is the... It's going to be these guys. So let's go deal with... Let's kill these armies. So if we kill the armies... In fact, you stop gathering. You get in there. And then everyone else follow on behind. Because we're losing supply here. Right. Go fucking murder people. Princess Day! Yeah, keep fickle. The important thing is we remembered they exist. Who's sieging Constantinople? Fuck, yeah, someone's sieging Constantinople. Let's cut that shit out right now. Well spotted. Thank you very much for that. Someone is trying to kill a prisoner I don't care about. Is that the best commander for the job? Enemy of defensive advantage lower because we're landing from sea. Hello, it's us. Right. That's the Liberty War. The Liberty War is now up against the Duchy of Epirus. So we could split a bunch of troops off of that and go deal with that just by sieging down Epirus. Which is probably not a bad idea. We're not fucking with the Byzantines, we're helping the Byzantines. Because Basileus Ratko is Bori and he is betrothed to our wife. And not our wife, our daughter. Look, I've just been doing the achievement you get for being massively inbred, so wives, daughters and sons and husbands are interchangeable to me in my brain at the moment. Right. Split that in half. Split that in half again. Split that in half again. You go siege down Epirus. You are Force Epirot, and your job is to finish that Liberty War. Yeah, there's an achievement called a Perfect Circle for essentially having your great grandparents must have been siblings, your grandparents must have been siblings, your parents must have been siblings, and then you're the product of that. It is an absolute bitch to get, but I finally managed to get it yesterday. Right, you lot are going to go deal with these fools. Which means we're going to need you to land over there and then split up the supply. And then come back and deal with the rest. Oh, and we got the Greek Orthodox uprising now as well. Fuck me. Son-in-laws, man. Yes, this is what I was posting about on Discord yesterday. Right, while you're here, deal with them. Because that shit's going to escalate fast. Pick up Administrator. Right, you've actually got 54 supplies, so I think we might be able to make a dash for that. No, we're not making a dash for that. Right, we got lucky and killed the leader of the Greek Cypriot Rising, so that is done for a while. Go siege that one down. Go kill them. Do we have a better commander? Ideally someone who neutralizes defensive advantage. Perfect. Right, come on, you can do this. We may lose this. And we're probably going to lose it. We've done a lot of damage to them, so we're going to retreat. Someone murdered my husband. No way. But that's fine, because we damaged them, and we did a lot of damage to them before we ran away. But we'll retreat on there, split up, come back. We do need a commander on them. Because don't forget we're going to have these 3k troops back in a bit. And we can now split these up for supply reasons. Right, you go there for supply. You go there for supply. You go there for supply. I think you can stay where you are, because the others are all moving around, aren't they? Yeah. Come on, this needs to siege down. Really should have given him more war score. Go siege that. Do we have some more ransoms we can do? Only 2. Shocker. Right. He's out of 1 war. So the war, Holy War for the Duchy of Crimea, whatever. Like, we're not worried about that. Classy as Don! Thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. Right. This lot we need to deal with. But, as soon as we are back up with supply, we can deal with them. I am not worried. He's got aggressive attacker, which is nice, although he's not the greatest commander. Yeah, I want to smash their armies around first, because they are sieging. Right, that should be enough. Group up. Because the other thing is they are taking enormous amounts of attrition here. So we should actually be able to smack them now. And by moving this way, I've dragged them that way. Which means we can now do that. Right, we're going to go for their weaker forces first. Right, that's one lot down. Because essentially we can do bits of stack wipes on them. They're going to hide in the mountains now. And that's fine. Because if we kill that army, that's another war over. Right, you lot go siege down Constantinople. Because we'll come back and deal with you, that's fine. Because you're going to get... Fuck me. Less uprisings, please. Right, this should win out that war. '83, kill them. And this war is over. Right, that's another war down. Stewardship perk. We need golden obligations because we need war profiteer quickly. Right, go get them. Right, Liberty War is done. You need to go deal with one of our other fucking wars. Probably the Armenians. Do we know where the Fuck me, that's a lot of Armenians. If you lose this one, what happens? Just let it go, dude. There's a lot of angry Armenians. Where's the leader? There. Right, and you get back to there. Because we're going to go decisive battle on these fools. Dramatic scene unfolds in my audience chamber as my vassal Sarayuni Yala accuses Gao, the son and heir of my vassal, of impregnating her daughter. Look, just go. Whatever. Consenting adults. Damn it, didn't capture him. It's worth a go though. Right, they've got supply now and we're low on supply, but I think we should be fine. Yeah, they certainly think they're going to lose. Yep, come on in, come on in, come on in. Kill you all at the same time. Bosh. Okay, that is now manageable. That is kind of manageable. But we need supply. We desperately need supply again. Kind of running out of places to get supply in, though. Right, let's kill some more Armenians, and then we'll go for supply. Because Armenians winning sieges is our biggest problem at the moment. Because that'll just increase their numbers. Denvex, thank you very much for the subscription. That's very generous of you. 3 months. Right, kill them, then we desperately need to split up for supply. Right. We really, really, really need to find some supply somewhere. Right, you can get supply there and be a reasonably decent sized force. You can get supply there. You will get supply there. Which basically means if I can select the damn thing. Right, you get to there. That is technically supply. This is our trouble force. Right, kill some people. We'll send you over this way. Sweet, you white pieced out of that war. The Holy War for the Duchy of Crimea? Yeah, I mean, like, whatever. I'm more concerned with our dude here keeping his empire. Right, you will get supply if we can get you to there, and you will get supply if we can get you to there. You are losing supply. But you'll get supply there. You are losing supply now, but you will not if we get you there. Winter has kicked in. That's fine because we can get you to there now. How are you losing supply there? I suppose it's enemy territory technically, isn't it? You are losing supply there, but you will not lose supply there. I think you underestimate how many troops we've still got to fight for this. Remembering we have our own empire we need to do things in. And we are bleeding cash. I mean, we could win that. We could win that with that set of armies there. It depends on whether we can win this with that set of armies. Which I suppose we could do. Meanwhile, we need a spy master. Our old marshal will make a good spy master. And you will make a good marshal. Religious conversion. Chat, you're not getting me to do religious conversion. Which is literally what this game run is about. Look at that, that's looking much healthier. We've almost got complete conversion over all the territory we control. Shit, that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. How did they get that? In what world was that a good idea? Give me some bailiffs. Our military sphere is the worst thing. Like naval speed plus 25%. Yeah, cheers. That is going to be a problem. There is a way to make it not a problem. There is a very easy way to make it not a problem. That is the problem. Luna Wolf's got it. If we were the Byzantine Emperor, now the question is whether we do it this generation. I don't think we do it this generation. I think we do it the next generation. Like, they need to be popping out a decent kid, and then we marry into it. We need them to pop out a kid, though. Yeah, we might start gifting him some gold when we're making gold again. She's prego. The problem is her kid's not going to get good traits, so we do need to just marry in. Right. How are you guys looking? 98, 63, 77. Okay, let's do another month or so of supply. We might be able to win that war as well. He's got troops now. Right, you lot group up and let's deal with these fucking Armenians. War Profiteer is going to help us massively. People keep killing our spy masters and this worries me. Look, debt is just a number and we'll deal with it. Don't you dare lose that. That war's going to get lost, that's fine. You lot go get them. Right, do we know where this fucking rebel leader is? Where is he? Right, he's those dudes. If we get lucky, these guys will capture him. In the meantime, that's down to 9,000 troops. We're also technically making cash now, so Jesus Christ, dude. What other wars are you in? Right, so he's got a granddaughter. Who may be my granddaughter, may not be my granddaughter. Well, he's definitely my granddaughter, who may not be his daughter. Right. She still hasn't popped out a kid. She has. We need her not to be in prison. Who's imprisoning her? Oh, Hubbo suspects. Hubbo thinks that's not his daughter. Hubbo, have you... So what we could do is, do we flip back to making Katie our heir? Because Katie's popped out a couple of good kids here. And she's got enough of a... It is brave to her to do that. Yeah, we need to watch our daughter. You should be able to message him and go like, dude, I really don't think you should be putting my daughter in jail when I'm winning your wars for you. Right, I got him imprisoned. Right, it is probably in our interest for the Byzantine Emperor not to be in massive amounts of debt. I don't want to get a dynasty legacy though, because we might need that renown. Yeah, because he's not my vassal, so I can't. The gold of Africa is propping up the Byzantines at the moment. There we go, he's in profit again. Right, we'll do him one more. To give him some bank. Okay. We need some cash back now. Do we... 4 years, not doing any culturals. Let's get that going. Control boost in Tunis, because that'll help our daughter out. Right. You down here are within my empire. Why are you not Bori? That is presumably disputed territory, so we'll leave that for now. Those two are the last bits of territory I don't own down there. She's Bori, so should be converting that. He's Bori, so I'll be converting that. To be fair, our vassals have been conquering while we've been converting the Byzantine Empire. How old are we? 62. Right, we do need to build up some cash. Right, we really need some cash. But we could also mop up these fools at the same time. Because we can just do it with men at arms. Right, we need at least 2,000 gold in the bank. With the house and faithful beset from every corner by blasphemers, Inner Bintu has decided that it's time for all the warriors of the bush spirits to pick up arms and defend their sacred grounds by planning a magnificent campaign of religious conquest. We can now do great holy wars. Dude, can you let my daughter out of fucking prison, please? Oh, man. Why did it have to be a granddaughter? A grandson would have been perfect. I think we're going to take vassal tax contribution, and actually we are going to flip for intrigue, because I think we might need it. Let's consider joining the Emirate Mazab. Can we divert that for somewhere that's going to actually benefit us? I think we have to pledge if we want to do that. I'm not sure I want to pledge though. Where's Mazab? Oh, okay, yes, we do. Because that's then gets that converted. So we probably just do pledge to that. And in faith turns it's a baddie, so even if everyone chips in, it's not too much of a problem. He's converting. bits of Bori popping up all over Byzantines. We probably do pledge that, because we can always put one of our sons on the throne. Yeah, there you go. Prince Abukari. Well, that's a sudden opportunity. She didn't pop out any kids. We're going to get that land back. She's 32 though. She might still. What does prefer over favoured candidate? Right, so how crusades work is you build up a lot of over the course of what you do in the war. So if you fight bits, fight battles, siege places down, etc., etc., you earn up kind of contribution to the crusade, and the person who has the most contribution to the crusade at the end gets their beneficiary, gets the title of the bit that gets conquered by the new crusade, which always becomes a kingdom in its own right, regardless of size. If you tick prefer over favoured candidate, what you're essentially doing is saying, I waive any rights to gold or to prestige that comes out of this, but in return I want you to favour my candidate for getting that title. So if you're really concerned with getting your candidate, your preferred candidate on the throne that will come out of it, you tick that box. So basically you're kind of saying, I don't care about any cash I get out of this, I just definitely want that person to be in charge, which for us is probably the best thing to do. I would imagine we'll have the biggest contribution anyway, but it would be the preferred thing to do. Right, we have decisions to make about what we do now. Because Kakara is 32 and unmarried. So 32 and unmarried. If we disinherited her, all of her titles are going to come back to us. In fact, she's unlanded because we never bothered landing her. So we could just disinherit her and say, right, actually we're done with that. In which case, Katie would become our preferred heir. That would mean Prince Natanase here, or one of her kids. I'm intrigued as to why Princess Fatim isn't her preferred heir, her primary heir. But that would mean we could say make Prince Keisha, engineer it so that Prince Keisha became our heir. Second in line, basically. Oh, she's got equal Confederate partition, that's why. Now, on the basis that he's not propping out any more, he doesn't seem in any way inclined to let her out of prison. Probably because she's a witch. Might be that because of this witch. If he discovered she was a witch. Yeah, but we can re-inherit Katie. It's easy enough. We just say, actually, we forgive you. We want you back in the inheritance. So we could re-inherit Katie. He shouldn't, but the laws of the land might override that. But we could marry Princess Susumu here. I mean, we could go with one of our sons. Cisse is who would be good for our heir. Like, who's your dad? Your dad is Prince Abukari. Well, you come back and technically we have a Bori Emperor of the Byzantines who is married to our daughter but has stuck her in prison, and our granddaughter is in line to inherit. Because we could engineer our succession. Yeah, but if we want to kill him, we want Princess Susumu here arranged to be married to whoever we want. Yeah, but Day's in prison. That's the problem. The issue isn't so much that we couldn't just do that. It's that Susumu's a shitty heir. So if we're going to do that, we want Susumu married to someone who at least is going to stick some traits into that line. I'm not against Susumu becoming our heir at all. Hang on. There is another way to do this. She's of our house. We can claim her title. We could kill him. Susumu will inherit. That'll break our alliance. And then we claim her title as a dynasty member. That would work. That would work. I think. And I bet you there's a lot of people who want him dead. Yeah, but it's dealing with both Byzantine rebellions whilst we've also got all of Mali. We just need to remember to keep fighting wars down here whenever we get the chance. I mean, frankly, we could actually just completely abandon the Byzantine Empire. We could just grant independence to pretty much every single vassal within it and just keep Constantinople for ourselves. But I think that is... we could get the Byzantine Empire. Thing is, I'd rather inherit it than conquer it. Because that gives us at least a generation of someone else doing stuff. But we do need that bit in Africa back, so... like, essentially we'd be inheriting the entire Byzantine Empire because we want that. It's the most OP way of getting a tiny bit of Africa back ever, but we could do it. What we also do need to do though is we do need to see if she will actually pop out of Sprague. Hello. See, if she pops out a boy, it's a done deal. We just marry the daughter. No, it's not. It's not. It's a prowess one and an attraction one. I mean, I could marry her to one of my sons. I see we're at war again. Only 16k this time. I just want to finish this war before we end the stream. Because then we've got lots of fun things to think about next time round. Because we need to not lose sight of the fact that our goal here is to actually convert the whole of Africa. Let our daughter out of jail. You need to be giving her babies. Right, let's get that to someone, because we don't need it. And Mali is looking pretty healthy, it has to be said. Random rebellions going on, but that's fine. And more importantly, Bori is spreading nicely. We've added more Bori land, and we have, you know, stuck a Bori person on the Byzantine throne. So next session is going to be very interesting indeed. I am here, by the way. But you know, Kitty says he needs to play before we can stream. Also, I probably need to sort my audio levels. I didn't get a chance to sort that out. Oh yes, you're going to lie in the really awkward place, aren't you? Just so you can be completely, or almost completely off camera. There you go. Let's bring you back over here. Right, let me see if I can, with the other hand, tweet out to let people know we're live. It's quite hard to direct a kitty treat thing when you're not actually looking at it. I think this thing's actually coated in some kind of a mild bit of catnip, because he does very much like it. Are we done with fighting now? We done with fighting? Can I stream? Can I stream yet? No? Still need fighting? Thing is, if I don't do this, he's going to jump on the desk. There you go. What if I put it over your little snoozy box? Would you then consider going in the snoozy box rather than disturbing my stream? Because that's also an option, you know. Oh yes, we're thinking. I assume his owners must be out, which is why he's wandered in. Did you just accidentally knock yourself on the side of the box? Done? Can we agree that that's enough playtime? Okay, let's decide that's enough playtime. How about you go snooze in your little kitty box? I'm going to move the play stick up here, and you decide whether you want to go in the snoozy box. No, we're still going for the... No, we still want it, do we? Righto, coming back. Yeah, it's over here again now. Look. Use your little eyes. It's behind you. It's getting away. It's getting away. High drama. High drama, this. Oh, well done. Good work. Yes, you are. You are apex predator. Well done. There you go. Take it into your little box. Well done. You won. Hope you feel happy with yourself. Don't rough up your little blanket. What have you done in there now? Right, let's move the camera down. And then I can actually maybe get on with some streaming. Let's see if we can get this cable extended enough. What have you done to this? You've got it all wrapped up and stuff. I'm going to have to sort your little towel blanket out after this, aren't I? Yeah, there you go. Go into your little box. Let's forget this thing exists and go into your little box. Happy? Feel satisfied? Feel like you've had a good run around? Can I actually do some stuff now? Oi, be nice to my rug. How about I sort your little blanket cave out? There you go. What have you done to this? Look, I folded this nice and neatly so that you could sit on it and not annoy me while I'm trying to do things. No, that's my chair. Get your own chair. Yeah, the problem is he's torn between... He's not sure whether he wants to fight or snooze. Yes, feel free to sit on the bookshelf if that's what you actually desire. But just if you could make your mind up, because I'd quite like to stream some CK3 and not just constantly be on CatCat. I don't think you'll fit in there. Why don't you go in your normal box? Look, the box is there. You like the box. Big fan of the box. Or the rug. You can lay on the rug. You like laying on the rug too. No, you want the toy again. Well, look, I've got actual things to do. People are not kind of here to watch you chase a small thing around the room. Like, that's not their primary desire. I mean, obviously it's technically better than my content. But, you know, they're not here technically to watch you fight a small toy. There you go. Go into your box. There you go. Kitty box. You like kitty box. But turn around so they don't have to look at your arse. No, now you're just fighting yourself in a box. There's nothing in there apart from you. That's the towel that you sleep on. Right, are you going to settle in there? Because if so, I can push this to side cam and actually get on with some gaming. Yeah, we agreed? You done? I'm loading up the game. Ow, that's quite loud.